Greetings! Welcome, 39. Welcome. Yesterday, we had solved our power problem and solved our fluid problem. And I had planned out all the things that I need to go to another planet and take over the other planet. And these are all the things that I need. I've got everything set up. And I probably need to swap out this. So like I have a pre-spot to work with. I'm gonna need to take one of these out the moment I get over there. Just like that. Okay, so I'm carrying all the things that I need for interplanetary domination. And we have to find Remark, which is all the way on the other side of the system. Okay.
Flight mode.
Let's go.
Cruise mode.
Alright.
Mineral depleted.
We're going to be heading over here to this ice planet and getting rid of the dark fog that is over there. Moving at a fair clip. You played Unity? You're done with Unity. I've messed around with Unity a bit. Now at this speed, there's not a whole lot I can do for steering, so I just hope I hit somewhere that isn't directly on top of one of those bases. Are you talking about Unity, the game engine? Unity? Oh, bunk. Okay. So now we're here on the ice planet. Where would be a good place?
Flight mode.
Let's go this way. Oh, Assassin's Creed Unity. Ah, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go this way. And we're gonna set up our base right here. There are 9 bases on this planet. And we are about to be a threat to all of them. Okay, step 1, we need ammo storage cases. So we'll go ahead and we'll flip that here. Okay. For bullets, for missiles, for shells. All of the bullets in here. All of the missiles in here. All of the shells in here. Okay, we're going to need an additional storage container. And you are going to contain deuterium, fuel. Need a lot of that. And an additional storage container. You are going to contain miscellaneous items that we might need. All of our defensive structures. Actually, I'm going to take the structures out and put those in my inventory. Mining machines we're not concerned about right now. These we do need. Small boxes we're not concerned about right now, but the roads I do need. These I do need. Okay. All right. Now we're going to want to get enough power going.
Mineral depleted.
You reckon that would be enough? Wow, did I manage to put that right on? I did, didn't I? Okay, so we can do that. Okay. Did I not bring... I really didn't bring any of these guys with me, did I? Or the... What the hell was I thinking with getting things in and out of boxes? Means I'm gonna have to go back and get that stuff and come back. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, well then. Let's not risk losing anything in space. I've got everything here. Except what I need to actually get it going. How difficult would it be to build this? Okay, well, we'll go back and get it.
Cruise mode.
Thermia, right there. Here I made all the preparations, thinking that I had everything. But you're always missing something. It doesn't matter. It's an okay game. Yeah, that was my impression of Unity too, but it's been a long time since I've done anything with Unity. Okay. Bonk.
Ended. Flight mode.
All the way out there. Other side of the solar system. Like, it's the equivalent of leaving your keys. Okay, so anything else I might need while I am out there? I'm not gonna need that. Not gonna be proliferating anything. Okay, I think that's all.
Cruise mode.
Remark, right there. I imagine flying into the sun would be bad. Okay. Now I just have to do the landing out here again and miss all the enemy bases, and then locate mine. Every once in a while we can do a little bit of a speed up. We need to aim a little bit high. The planet is moving.
Cruise ended.
Ah, shoot.
Flight mode.
Okay, now. The one thing that I forgot to bring. Okay. Lovely. Some of this and just... Okay. So there is that. Lovely. Now, we're going to get our security.
Insufficient materials.
That's right, I put everything back in the box, didn't I? I need this, and this, and this, and these. Then I need all of this equipment. And these. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Let's get our turret system laid out. For these, five of these. One of these. Take a look at you. Okay. So that's going to be one of these guys. Here, I think. One step back. Okay, it was one step back from that. Here.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Then we had belt running from 2 out all the way over to 2 out. 2 out all the way over to 2 out. And then from about the same position, that real quick like. Not needed anyway. Okay.
Insufficient materials.
I'll leave the boxes in here. I did. Okay. There, that'll work. Okay. Remove that, so we're going to go ahead and make a new creeper profile. This. Okay. All right. And this right here is going to be the start of the creeper. There. You go in right there. You go in right there. Okay. Okay. Bam. And I'm gonna plug you up to power. You are going to be looking for deuterium, fuel rods, remote demand, local storage, and a bunch of ships with which to make that happen. Okay, you are going to come out of there and collide with there. And that is going to be helium. That is going to keep my machine powered for the ever. Okay. You know what I need to do? Run power.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Flight mode.
That was simple enough. I need to pull out this now.
A foundation is a terrain leveling tool. It can only be used to level the terrain to 0 altitude.
Dark fog
It can't be
cluster is
used to
launching an
change the
assault.
landforms of the planet. Using the
I'm not
foundation
terribly
highways
concerned about
generate
that.
Soil piles. And it consumes soil piles when you use foundation on ocean or low-lying areas. When laying the foundation, you can choose a decoration option or leave it alone. Just level the terrain.
Okay. Okay. And make sure power is connected. Oh, we're without power somewhere. Okay. Where are we not connected? Oh. The initial one. There we go. Oh, are we a little bit too far away? That's okay. Can we... Yeah, we can do this. And simple enough, just to connect the belt straight across like that. This belt connects to there. This belt connects to there. And then, of course, power.
Dark fog cluster is launching an assault. Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay, I need to go get more foundation. You know what? I probably should have brought geothermal energy to plug in those cores. Didn't think about that. Well, I can set up a turret base right next to it for the time being. We will creep right up on top of it, just like this.
Dark fog cluster is launching an assault.
What am I colliding with? Okay. We'll just put that down like that. Connect these belts across like that.
Dark fog cluster is launching an assault. Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Yeah. We'll get creeping on like this. This belt. To there. That belt. To there. This belt over to right there. And power here, here, and here. And then just a matter of creeping.
Building destroyed.
Oh, you know what would help here? Connecting the belts. There we go.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Okay, so we'll need to creep up right here and then go over there, I think.
Mineral depleted.
Drop another
Dark fog
creeper
cluster is launching an
here.
assault.
Yeah. Gotta make sure the belts are connected. There
Dark
to
fog base core destroyed.
there, there to there. Oh, nope, 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 nope. It's the wrong kind of ammo. Okay, 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 okay. This. Here. This one. There. That one to there.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay, and now we're gonna turn and go this way.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Kind of reverse that, but I think it'll be okay. That. And make sure power is flowing.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
And I just realized I could be doing this. Let the fighters do all the work. And we want to creep like this. We'll put this guy right here.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
And goes there. Goes there. That. There.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Oh. Didn't realize this.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Now where's this guy? Right here. So we want to go ahead. Drop that right there.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
And then we'll just connect this. Almost like that. And then power.
Dark fog base core destroyed. Dark fog base core destroyed.
Oh, because that's above it. Okay.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
All right.
Dark fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Two more over there, so we'll just all shoot it down there. We got those already.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Alright. So we need to go up from here. Okay. Go like that. And then we'll go like this.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Mineral depleted.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
I'm gonna put one more creeper right here. That. Your power jumps. Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
I'm going to now go out this way.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay, problem is ammo. All my ammo is out here on the belt.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay, so if I go from here, where do I have to go to get to the next one?
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
So I just gotta loop back around. And I have to get geothermal. Okay, so I'm gonna pause the game real quick, throw up my break screen. Welcome, True. You're just in time for the break. Take a quick little break, be right back.
Dark
Alrighty,
Fog Base Core destroyed.
I am back. Okay, so I need now to bring these 3 belts back to the original base with me.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
I think we are first gonna jump over here.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
Okay. And we want our creeper base. Our first one, I guess, about right here. Okay.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
I'm getting all the soil piles I need. Okay. That.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
And we want to connect this. There. This. There. And this.
Dark Fog Base Core
There.
destroyed.
And then we'll grab power from here.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Dark Fog Base Core destroyed.
Okay. Now I'm going to go make sure that all of our other little base camps here have drones attached to them.
Dark Fog Base Core destroyed. Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Just follow the line here, make sure everybody's got drones in there. This one is special. We're gonna pick it back up.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Now,
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
creep on out like this.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
You connect to there.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Oh.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
You connect right there. No.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Pull up. there.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Like this, to that, this, to that, this over to that, and of course, got some power down through there.
Dark Fog clusters launching an assault. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
There we go.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Flight mode.
Okay, that one we covered up.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
We need to bring the belts back over here and reattach them there. Not that far of a drag.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Mineral depleted.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Which one of these is still alive?
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay, so what we'll do is this.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Alright.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
So you connect to this. You connect here. You connect there. There. Now we have those ammo belts
Dark Fog base
looping.
core destroyed.
And that should take care of that. Until I can go back and get something. Laser turrets. Yes, I do have laser turrets. They are in this lineup of turrets here. I actually have all of the turrets that I've researched so far
Dark
in
Fog
my
base
little
core
creep there.
Destroyed.
So we're gonna make you also. You're looking for this, this, and this. Okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Mineral depleted. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
There. And I will set
Base core destroyed.
this guy that I have back on the other planet to send
Dark
that
Fog
ammo
base core
out here.
destroyed.
All the ammo that I have built up over there, while I'm collecting the supplies to take care of the dark fog bases here.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, now I want to store this stuff here.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
That
Dark
there.
Fog base core destroyed.
Perfect.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Flight mode. Cruise mode. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Yes, we are burning all of the cores down over there. Meanwhile, I will go back and collect all the materials I need to seal up those cores over there, and then put a shield up around that planet, and I will effectively control this system.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Cruise ended. Flight mode.
Okay. First things first. I need the one with the deuterium shipment. Is that you? No. You. You're also going to accept this and this and this.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay.
Dark Dark Fog base core destroyed. Mineral depleted. Insufficient materials. Flight mode.
Right, I left them on the other planet. That's okay.
Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay, well, we'll take this much.
Cruise mode. Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Where is it? Planet, where are you? There it is.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Put our icon right on it.
Dark Fog base core destroyed. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
We are littering the
Mineral
planet.
depleted. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Okay. Bonk.
Cruise ended. Flight mode. Dark Fog base core destroyed.
Oh, okay, didn't mean for that to happen. Oh, it picked it all up for us. Isn't that nice? Okay. Back to the main base. Time to install a shield. This and this. Okay. Okay. Starting at the pole. Why is there a broken shield icon here? What does that mean? I'm gonna wait for this to hit full power here. Well, the initiate power. See if that icon changes. I've never seen that icon before. I don't know what it means. Oh, I guess just that it was beginning to charge? Okay, so we will go this way until the big line. It's the equator line.
Mineral depleted.
I don't know which line is the equator. I think this is it. Put you right here.
Flight mode.
Okay, and then we'll continue around to the other pole. You right there. Okay. I think this is it. Okay. And then we loop halfway around the planet again back to the pole. Lovely. And then we go this way. This looks about right. And we'll put one right here. Okay. We're starting to get nice bubbles around the planet. Fire ice. I have not, but I know of its existence. I have seen that on one of the other playthroughs on one of the other planets that I was on. It said it had fire ice. So I'm not quite sure what fire ice is. But I'm aware that there is something called fire ice. Wait a minute, I think I missed that here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. If I do this, and I need to go back to main base. So you can get soil piles from flattening out the snow planet. Don't stand so close to me. Collect at least 4 million soil piles in the game. 11.5 million soil piles is probably enough for right now. Okay. I need to go right in between all of the spots and drop. So my first one would be over here next to two rocks. Right here. Okay, the next one will be right here, next to this little snow feature. Like right here. So the next one, we go right here in that little opening. Oh my god, do I have to be parked right on top of it? Good lord. Okay. Look around that little claw thing right there. Right here, yeah. Right here. Okay, let's go back to home base and expand power production out a little bit. Oh, well, shoot. You know, the items on this belt. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do, do I have the power? No, they're right here. Okay. course. Where else would I store all of my storage chests? I need some belts. Okay. About to say, I'd better have more of these inserters. Okay, so we're gonna put that around to there. Oh, I can only copy it onto things where the belt is built. Got it. Okay. Okay, now we get this bill. Okay. Now we can look inside to see exactly where we need things, but we can also start to pick up these turret stations. We'll leave the power lines that are running in those directions connected.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. See, I would just like to take a second, True, because I just looked back up here at your comment again, and I would like to point something out about your comment that is incorrect. You closed a tag that you never opened. I'm just saying, that's a syntax error. You at your previous statement, right at the end, you did /joking as an HTML tag. Well, you never opened that tag. You just closed it. That's a syntax error. Or are you asking what a syntax error is? It just occurred to me that could have been what you're asking. A syntax error is an error in the formatting of computer code. So you wrote something incorrectly. It's true that modern browsers will ignore it. But it's also true you will not get certified by the W3C if you have code that has broken tags in it. You cannot get your website HTML5 certified.
Mineral depleted.
Well, I'm littering. In fact, I'll go ahead and do that because the game will show me where the litter is. So yeah, sadly there's not a lot of websites out there these days that are like pushing the boundaries of what the web can do. On the other side of the planet. It's interesting that the most powerful tool and the one that made the world go around in 1998 is the exact same thing that is making the world go around right now in the terms of website design, and that's JavaScript. Okay, well, let's arbitrarily delete this path. Hey, that was the right call, because there's nothing over here. Why no fuel? There you go. Due to the power of 1d4. You may have over-engineered it. Yeah, there was foundation stuck in there. Okay. Back to the planetary shield. Move this over here. I wish I could drop pings, like just doop. 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 Bot. Ban the bot. Ban the bot. There we go. Okay. We're going to need one right here. Well, let's see what's closest to where I'm at. Yeah, sure, you can post a link. It's gonna look right there on that. We'll drop one right here. Okay. Drop one right here.
Mineral depleted.
One right there. Okay. Okay, between the three and the rock. Right here. Okay. So iron veins, and then there's kind of like 4 little dots over here. Right here. Okay. Iron and a little ball thing. So right here. Okay. Well, we got pretty good coverage over about half the planet right now. We're picking up on the other side. Okay. Iron deposit right there. We want it aligned with just above it. We want you right about here. Okay. Well, let's go over to the other side and putting down, if I put one, like right here. You can slowly see these expanding. Oh, I might not have to do anything with that right there. Okay, is this bubble still getting bigger? This one should be. Yeah. So I'm gonna want to put one right here at this like carve in the snow. Over here. Right around here. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if this one's expanding anymore. I need one right there. Titanium veins. And then like right here in the middle of the little. Okay. So we will go where the power is. And right here. Okay. One next to iron veins, and there's rocks. Combine that shape. This way. Okay. Right here. Is it still growing? No. Okay, we need one right next to the main base. And we'll put you right here. And the power straight down. Right here. We need one right here. Okay. That's going to take care of that. And then there's only this. There's iron rings and core stone. And I need to go right in the middle of the core stones. go. Drop one right here. Okay. Got one right over here, right on top of the Broca Divide. A little bit further up. This area right here. Okay. Straight in this direction. Right here. Okay. Oh, wait. We got this guy filling in right there. So we'll wait and see how far out this part of the shield expands. Look at that. Filled it right up. Okay, so we still need one right here, right around that T intersection with the poles, that second pole right there. Here we're gonna find the T intersection.
Mineral depleted.
And right around right here we want to drop one. And that's going to project a shield that should fill in that hole. Okay, so right around here. We got a lot of poles, a bunch of rocks, and this like opening where we want to put it. It's right over here. And it's right here we want to drop it. And then our last one, we want to put, look over that, look over that. Yeah, okay, well we got this one coming up now, so we'll be able to see exactly what it's going to cover and whether or not it's going to fill in that little hole there. Can't have any holes in our ozone, in our shield ozone, shield zone. Okay, looks like it's covered it pretty good. Okay, and this one's gonna project right there. So I think I'm gonna need another one, like right on this feature between. Literally right here. Okay. Now, we'll drop a logistics station next to each one of the mineral deposits. In fact, let's just get the whole mineral deposit up and running to export. Bam, we got 8 right there. Right there. Iron ore, local storage, metal supply. And I gotta go get ships.
Flight mode.
Okay. Okay. I get all of these. Yes. I get all of these. Lovely. Okay, got some more titanium coming in here. Definitely grab all 8 of those. Yes. 7 there is good. Nope, that's not good. You neglected to grab the one
Mineral
in the middle.
depleted.
Whatever we do, we gotta grab that one. I think we just gotta pour down. Okay. Okay. Look at this iron deposit to mark.
Mineral depleted.
6 right there. All right.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Okay, so you are silicone, iron, titanium, local supply, and local storage, and then chips. There's nothing in here that's ungrabbed, right? I think so. Okay. Titanium, local storage, and a bunch of ships in there. Right. When I'm looking at this, I need to put not yet planned up here so that I can see exactly what it is that I'm missing. I've got all the silicone, not a lot of silicone going on at all in this system. Okay, so while this is running real quick and we'll let the bubble fill up, I'm going to throw up my break screen and be right back. Quick little break.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted. Oil seep depleted. Output minimized.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about the long break there. I was going to check the planet shield bubble. Look at that. Perfect. All the planets in this system now belong to me. So the hive is just kind of chilling here now. Check rotation. Okay. So we're gonna finish pulling all the resources off of this planet. And then we're gonna go check our demon planet for how it's doing. Because I think I can pick up a lot of the stuff over there. Oh, can I get all... Well, let me... Okay, I can get those 7. Let me drop one over here to get those. Drop one over here to get these. And then a last one right there. Grab that. Okay. And then we'll go ahead and get the power down. here. And then you are taking in iron ore for local storage. And fill you with ships. Good to go. Right. What do we got here? I'm gonna need one facing this direction. Grabbing those. Facing this direction. Ooh, having 9. Someone's looking for a raise. Look at all of these overachievers. 7, 8, 9? Okay. Get the power going. You were taking in iron for local storage, and we'll give you ships.
Flight mode.
And then this is the one that I already had. Give you a bunch of ships. Okay. So it looks like we got one coal patch, maybe 1 or 2 stone patches, maybe 1 copper patch. Okay, right over here we've got a lot of iron. So we can pull all of this iron into one orbital, I think. So I can't go more than 4 on each of these. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. I think that grabs all of that. Get power set here. Down there. You are going to be sending off iron. Some ships stocked up there. Okay, let's get this iron supply going. Okay. Look at these perfect grabs. Ooh, yeah. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Bam. Our little drones doing all of the work. You never did post that link, True.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Grab that. Bam. And go ahead and drop that right there. Okay, and that dropped the iron ore count by 3 million. Grabbing those three right there. Okay, we got iron and titanium right here. Put a station here. And get these fitted out there. Okay. Okay, well, we got all these now. All right. So while that's constructing, let's get the iron planned out. Oh, that's a really good grab right there. Bam. Ooh, yeah, look at that. Okay. Okay. You're going to be collecting titanium and iron, local storage, and we'll drop some ships up here. Okay, and now when we check back here, yeah, we've only got almost 2 million iron left, and we dropped titanium by 1 million right there. That one's connected. This might be our copper.
Flight mode.
Our one and only copper right here. I can definitely, yep, I can definitely grab 7 on one. 5 on the other. And station for this. Okay, you could be taking copper, local storage.
Flight mode.
Okay. See about grabbing up all this titanium. It'll be good right there if I can grab that inner one right there. And I can. Okay. Look at that! Look at that! I did it in 3. Okay, and you're gonna be titanium, local storage, give you a bunch of ships.
Flight mode.
Here we have stone and coal. And that might be all of the stone and coal that's on the planet. So there's no reason I don't think we should be able to grab this coal with one. Right, one Herculean machine. And grab all that coal with one go. Drop you there, and then drop you there. You're going to be stone and coal, local storage, give you a bunch of ships. Let's go figure out the stone. Spin that around. Eh. this direction. Okay. We'll go with 7 on that. I'll come from this way. Yes. And then we'll just drop one more right here. Got that. And boom, we've got it all.
Mineral depleted.
Bam. Now we're only looking for titanium and iron.
Flight mode.
Okay, where are these veins that we haven't tapped yet? Oh, we got that. Aha, titanium.
Mineral depleted.
Bam. Oh, nice. We got some nice grabs on that. Got it all. Lovely. Okay. Okay. You're gonna be titaniums. Storage. Add some chips in. Some power laid. Bam.
Flight mode.
Okay. Iron and copper there. Here we go. 2 iron veins out in the middle of nowhere on the other side of the planet. Right over here. Booyah! And titanium, okay. So we have titanium right here. Next to the main base. There's no reason we can't feed that into the main base. Ah, come on, we can get that one. Yeah. good with that. We'll just come back with this. Grab this last couple right there. Okay, clear that, clear that, clear that. You're taking in titanium. Remote supply. You've already got ships. So you're delivering deuterium and taking titanium. And then we got right here. Oh, this guy doesn't have power. That's an oversight. Okay, got that fixed. Then we're gonna have the guy right here picking up these 2 iron deposits. Okay. Let's get all of those. Get it belted in. We're going to be taking iron. Local storage, ships in there. Okay. We got this patch over here. Very nice big iron deposits here. Luckily, everything in this universe is like right out on the surface of the planets, and we don't have to dig for it. Okay. Lovely. I am conquering the solar system. And we have tapped everything on this planet. Would you look at that? We came, we conquered, we mined it into oblivion.
Flight mode.
And our power grid should be looking okay here. Yes. Our shield should be looking okay. I don't see any holes or anything anywhere. And we have tapped everything out. All zeros were not yet planned. So we can see all the numbers counting now. Are you going to mine it into Skyrim? Ha ha ha. I see what you did there. Okay, I kind of want to take this stuff back with me. I don't think we need you anymore. I've got a lot of stuff. Okay. Would you prefer Morrowind? I don't know. Probably not. Let's take out this stuff first. Stuff that I can do stuff with. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Error? Why does YouTube have an error? YouTube, what you doing? I don't know. Does Twitch have an error? Twitch does not seem to have an error. Okay, I don't know what YouTube is doing. Yeah, there's that. Yeah. Yeah, the computer's a heater. What do you need? Okay. That's already in there. We can go in there. That can go there. there. I can do it. Okay. I can take it all back in one go. Lovely. Okay. Well, we have this, and then we oops everything up. Okay, so I'm going to need
Insufficient materials.
Give me insufficient materials. I have a box. Okay. Now, I don't think I can pick up the box after, can I? If I do this... Yeah, that's what... I can't switch. You know what? I want you to hold something for me. That thing does not have a big enough storage capacity for what I'm looking to do. And storage capacities appear at max, aren't they? Almost. Can't consistently cut it shorter. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Flight mode. Cruise mode.
First, we're going to go back here. Thermia. And we're going to put some items away in storage over here. And I can finish formatting Thermia as well. Nice, relaxing space flight. Whoosh.
Cruise ended.
Okay.
Flight mode. Mineral depleted.
Okay. I'm going to
Flight mode.
okay. do this. Fly around the planet. Mm-hmm.
Mineral depleted.
Hmm. There. Now I have a water harvesting hole. And this other water that's getting in the way of building can go away. turn this into a harvesting location too. There. Damn. Two water harvesting locations on the northern whole section. Now let's... Could be using this for factory space. Move around here to the middle and see if we have any water issues anywhere. And then I'm gonna have to take a look at the power problem that's cropping up here. Okay. Well, let's close this all. We can turn this into a water gathering lake. That part all. Okay. Oh. I need to go over that far. That's okay. Yeah. That. And we'll go over right here. places to get water. But everything else is going to be factory. Well, I might turn this into a watering hole as well. Oh, we need more foundation. I think we have a foundation. Right there. Bam. And then we'll go down right here. And there we go. We can go with a very large water pile. Right
Mineral
here.
depleted.
Let's just call this a water pile. Yep, that's what it is now. It's a water pile. It's not a lake. Water pile. Man. Okay. I'm having power problems. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so when it comes to production, is anything lacking behind? Deuterium. Why is deuterium lagging behind when we have this much deuterium? Because all of the providers are empty. Oh. And I was not smart enough to make this actually start to provide deuterium. Okay, so
Insufficient materials. Flight mode.
I'm gonna go get some boxes. Get some more deuterium. I have plenty of deuterium, I just don't have it in the places where it needs to be. Actually, I could fix this problem with belts in a nice looking way, I guess you could say. What if I put on my belts? Okay. Let's go fix the deuterium problem. Okay. I was wondering, did it not get back around here? But no, it did. Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm just gonna go up there, go around the corner, and then come straight back through this machine right here. And then it's gonna start to fill this tank. That's not the only place I'm gonna drain this from. I'm gonna go over to here and go up. Oops. Going too far. Man. Okay. Let's get this part of the belt fixed first, and then we'll move the whole
Mineral depleted.
production along at the same time. Okay. Always having to fix something. We have plenty of hydrogen. We actually do have plenty of deuterium. And this should be kicking back up in full gear now that it's actually being supplied again. And I can put all of this in here. Pump that supply. Okay. And we have emergency backup power there, should we need emergency backup power. Probably won't, well, we might need these. Probably won't need those. Might need that. Okay. I'm good on fuel. We have interstellar travel going. We now pretty much control the solar system. So I need to go back to Valiance and check out what's happening over here on this planet. Because it's been a minute since I've been over here. Gotta make sure nothing is going terribly, horribly wrong. Speeding up.
Cruise ended.
Okay.
Flight mode.
Looks like pretty much everything is the same. These all have ships, right? Yeah. Okay. I know I'm still missing a copper vein somewhere on this planet. Seems the silicon is gone here. Okay, nothing for silicon here. We've got feel like there's more veins here.
Mineral depleted.
But right there, there's somewhere with copper that's not yet planned. I'm gonna find it. Oh, well, yes. The more that are gone. Slow pull-ins on a lot of those. What else we got? Nothing. That's a pretty big one. Hmm. I have no idea where this is. This magic missing copper. I've done that one. A whole bunch of ammo in there. Okay. I can shrink a lot of this stuff down. One lonely little wind turbine. Oh, I remember why I put this wind turbine here. I can fix that now.
Insufficient materials.
Okay. I think we're still looking okay on this planet. Nothing major has changed.
Cruise mode.
Okay, where's the other planet? There we go. This way.
Cruise ending.
Bam. So the hive is starting to get antsy, huh?
Flight mode.
Okay, now let's check the power. Make sure the power is running. Deuterium is starting to stockpile again. We've still got a good stockpile out there. We can clear these settings. But I'm gonna wait for our reserves here to fill up before I start sending it off-world again. Because there's a pretty good supply both off-world and here. That can go. That can go. Okay. We probably got a lot of sections like this. Mm-hmm. Even actually being collected at the moment. Okay. There's a couple of water areas that I missed. Well, I think just this one right here. I've left a couple of areas with which to harvest water, but I'm going to turn the rest of this planet into a factory. And I think it just starts right here by redoing the smelting array. As like the individual sections. What should I do next? I think just get everything here going. Because I've taken care of everything else in the solar system. I've flattened out all the area that I need. So now it's just, I guess, put it down. And I don't need to really worry about positioning as much. But before I turn anything on, I need to get items moved and sorted. Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna do it step by step. Okay. So, one more time, I'm gonna throw up my break screen real quick, take a quick little break, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I have decided while I was gone, the next order of business is to get the rest of the planet, of this planet, tapped. So, hum hum hum. We have things in inconvenient spots. And I think we're going to lose the geothermal. I don't know. I don't know if I should tap things first or go ahead and place down.
Flight mode.
I think I'm going to go ahead and place down the the new smelting stuff. Okay. Okay. What object are we colliding with?
Mineral depleted.
Hmm. Okay, well. First. I'm just gonna roughshod over this whole area. Lack of item. Okay, I need to make sure that I have the items needed for building that
Depleted.
as well. And ideally, I could just take the items from right here. But what we are going to be disabling is this. We'll just let these belts empty. And then we'll worry about that. Now,
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Um. I'll drop it right here. I don't know what objects are colliding with each other. Okay. So this is specifically going to be for iron ingots. And I'm going to have another one that's for magnets. Okay. Oh, is this belt what didn't connect? Looks like. Okay, we're just waiting for the machines to place all of the pieces. I don't see any white holograms in here, so I'm pretty sure I have all the pieces I need to build this. And I will get all the pieces I need to build the next one by disassembling the current iron production facility over on the other side. And just letting this one take over. But I need to make this transition fairly quickly, because that facility over there is still going to be providing to the production that's going on in the factory right now. And part of that production is for power. I don't want that production to run out while I'm in the process of redoing the factory to be a little bit better. That might be a little bit counterproductive. These drones though, my gosh. With building all of the things at once, it takes them a minute. Okay. Finish up this bit.
Mineral depleted.
Okay, you are going to be iron ore, local demand, remote demand. And we're going to give you a bunch of ships with which to make that demand. I don't have any outputs on that guy yet because I want him to start bringing stuff in, but I don't want. In fact, I can go over here and swipe. Oh no, yeah, I need to go turn that guy off. So this guy needs to switch. You are now local supply and remote storage. That way, that iron is going to be sent over here. Okay. Here come the drones. Yeah, it's already full. Iron is not something we're lacking anywhere. Okay, in fact, this is proliferator fluid. So you're also going to be requesting grade 3 proliferator fluid, local demand, remote. And this is proliferation fluid. This is proliferation fluid out and in right there. And you are ore. You are ore. You are ore. We'll let the buffer boxes go ahead and fill up. We'll let the locals start bringing their stuff in. Oh, okay. You're not proliferation fluid, you're this. Now our goal is to try to get all the iron ore that we have stored on the planet over here into this guy and the buffer before we start bringing things in from off-world. Okay, you come. Like that. Oh, wonky buck band. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and you are going to be collecting iron ingots. Local and remote supply. We're gonna have you with some drones and with some ships.
Flight mode.
Now this guy is also dealing with iron, but that is with steel production, so we're gonna hold off on that. You should now be empty. Or so you can be deleted.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. We're gonna leave these in place because they're still providing their materials elsewhere in the factory. Okay, so I think I'm comfortable turning this back on. We will get that demand going very, very quickly. Oh, okay. I was looking, I'm like, is it beating out here? But yeah, I couldn't see the belt because of the well, this one's not beating. Because the smelters were in the way. So right there's a problem. See the problem? Not that. I don't want to pick that. Oh my god. There we go. We'll be making this. Okay. So there's iron smelting. And eventually we're going to get that proliferated as well. But I just don't have proliferation running at the moment. And there's shit's going to be coming in to this guy from all over the place. Because he's draining everything into this storage, and that storage area right there, that buffer is huge. Okay, so I need to do this again, but I need to do it with magnets. And then I need to do it yet again after that for steel production. And then I'll have everything that's going to be needing iron all right here. So we're going to pull up smelting again. I'm gonna try to line this up as close as I can without overriding anything.
Flight mode.
Okay, I don't see any white outlines. So that should mean I am good.
Mineral depleted.
And we just have to wait for it to build. I love watching the ships come in to land and take off. Even when they don't wait for each other and they just kind of overlap. Lets me know the system is working. If I land, these guys actually have less to travel. Okay, so we're gonna walk over here and let them build this part. So for steel, I'm gonna need this part of the factory minus this bit right here. And then another section of this part of the factory tacked onto that right there. So that we'll have the same iron production coming through and the iron ingots, but then having the buffer in the middle and then immediately going through to steel and being processed into steel on the other side, 1-for-1. So we're going to be requesting a lot of iron from all over the place, but I don't have a shortage of that. There's plenty of iron everywhere. All of the planets that I have in this system are very rich in iron, so we should be able to do pretty good with this. I'm gonna move over here and let them build out this quadrant. And I hope I have enough of these. Hmm, 24. So for the next sections, I may have to tear them down prior to building their counterparts over here. But that should be okay.
Mineral depleted.
Mineral depleted. Oh no. It'll be fine. And I need to run this belt straight over like that. Make can walk over here and let him build this quadrant out. Ooh, I do need to go get bots to put in the top parts of these. Okay, you like the other guy over there. And going to give you your own ships to do with as you please on that. Did I give this guy his own ships? I did. We'll go over here and let them build up this quadrant now. Okay. I'm gonna go right here. Yep. As I remember in my blueprint, for some reason this isn't connected. We have that connected right there. We're gonna go right here to set this. You are proliferation fluid. Okay. You are going to be dealing with magnets for remote supply. You all the ships you need. And you're gonna start smelting magnets.
Mineral depleted.
The spiral in. Okay, everybody here should now be making magnets. Magnets in production. Okay, that's 2/3 of the iron stuff. next, we're going to be taking care of this guy right here. We're going to turn you to remote storage and local supply. Let you give away all that stuff that you got over there. And we're gonna go ahead and cut this off. Right. So now these resources are gonna be draining really quick. Now, if I don't want to end up with all this ore in my pocket, I gotta wait for that red bar to go all the way down and all the drones to come back. Okay, here comes all my drones. There's one drone. Where you at, drone? There it is. Would you stop for pizza? Just, all the other drones come back at once. This one's like 15 minutes late. There's always one. Oh boy. Okay. Well, this isn't getting fixed. Huh. I mean, I could.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Let's go over here and fill up the buffer. Okay. Okay, I think we pretty much cleared those out. 7 boxes. I can clear out one more stack over there. That should be enough. Okay. So that's going to be filled up real soon. We will have another one of these to fill up. Okay, so I only want to dismantle facilities and sorters. Okay. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna go up here. Dump in some of that steel. Okay. Lovely. Steel can go in there. All of that can go in there. And And then I've got all of the steel here on the belt. Okay. Iron and magnets should be processing. Yes. Okay, now I need more. No, I have some. Okay. Okay. So I think I'll start it in the same place, and then I'll just tack the other piece onto the back here, and let it extend out this way a little bit. Oh, it crosses a tropic line right there. Okay. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, yeah, take up everything.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. And I can have a little bit of room right here to do something, I guess. Okay. With this, let me exit out what we don't need. All that. And that bit right there. Okay. This is what Steel Station is going to look like. So, gotta get everything laid down. And I already know some of the connections that need to be made. That. You are going to be taking in steel. No, supply. Just supply. Yeah, I have enough. 6 drones and plenty of ships.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Okay, and let it start working on this.
Flight mode.
I'm missing a few box hats. Missing a hat right here. Really weird effect right here, where real world, like right here, if you look at these boxes, where real world items seem to turn invisible when you're looking at a hologram behind them. This tripped me up the other day when I was looking at it, but I don't know why it does that, but whatever you're looking at turns invisible when there are holograms behind it. It's strange. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably a bug. Or it might be intended because everything does it. I don't know. I don't know. Ah, some of these are ghosts too. Okay. So I think this is factory version 3.0. Here, let this part get built.
Flight mode.
Okay, 48, 18, and 11 is what I'm missing. Okay, starting with what I'm missing here. Iron, gears, and green. And gears and greens are being produced over here. How many are we missing of these? 18. That's 100 of them. And then this, we need plasma exciter and processors. So we can find all of that actually in storage over here. Melt iron for that last 10. Go for it. Okay, and then these. We got what we need to make those. We're gonna need engines, turbines, magnets. Here's a whole bunch of turbines. And we'll go over here and dump this. Well, just that for right now, I think. Pick up the rest of these turbines. We have engines somewhere here. Pick up all these engines. All of these magnets as many as we can. We're going to need all of these.
Insufficient materials.
Iron. We have plates over here somewhere, right? What are we down here at the bottom? Greens. We have greens in here? We do, right? Somewhere? Oh, here. Two. I think I saw some in here. 44. I give some more? I gives us 23. Back to greens. Oh, we can go over here and get some greens. I got way too many greens. I was not expecting greens to fill up that quickly. Put the excess greens in this box.
Insufficient materials.
Wow. Let's dump our excess materials in here. We've got a lot cooking. I am going to need more of the drums. They are items. These. Take out the irons. Take out the processors. We've got one thruster. Steel and copper. Don't quite need that much steel. Yeah.
Insufficient materials.
Iron.
Insufficient materials.
Copper.
Insufficient materials.
Steel. Wait a minute.
Insufficient materials.
Iron.
Mineral depleted.
Copper. Processors.
Insufficient materials.
Steel.
Insufficient materials.
Copper.
Insufficient materials. Mineral
Okay.
depleted.
We'll let that ride with... Okay. We've got quite a queue going of things I need to continue building the factory over there. But we should get enough to build up the steel side of the station fairly quickly. Okay. And it's not like I don't have anything to do, because I know there are things that are not connected. Okay. Okay. Taking from the bottom. Did those two belts really just perfectly intersect with each other? Even though I cut the blueprint all, it still routed the belt into the box right there and out the box on the other side. Exactly as it was supposed to.
Light bulb.
Now this is going to get a little bit of a change. Because we're going to cut this belt here. And we're going to... make it like that.
Mineral depleted.
you are requesting iron, local demand, remote demand, and proliferator fluid on demand. I'm gonna go over here and steal some ships. Okay, probably don't need those ships. Okay. Here's that. I love that the moment I said iron, every other ship in the solar system is like, oh, yes, yes, here we come. That immediately fills up. Okay, so you are going to be smelting plates again. I mean, that's good. Because I have so many stations on the other planets with iron mines that are just sitting there because there's nowhere to take all the ore. Ships, I like you guys coming in from a landing, but I'm trying to do something here. You're blocking my view. Why is there still water? Okay. And you're gonna be smelting up steel. Right. I was like, why hasn't it started yet? I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta tell this guy what to output. Okay. be a nightmare to connect. Well, I got something to do while I'm waiting for... I knew it was too good to be true.
Mineral depleted.
This one doesn't even have a... Well, I can connect the belt a lot easier. Getting a lot better at this. Okay.
Flight mode.
Lovely. And we've got everything sorted. Yes. Okay. Now, let's go fill that up. Let's go feel it up. Let's go fill it up with steel. Okay. I can do this. Oh my gosh. Really, game? What did you think I was just trying to do when I clicked on that thing? Okay. Now, let's try that one more time without the horribleness. No. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Mineral depleted.
Ha. Okay, you leave that intact.
Mineral depleted.
Alright, now we're gonna go over here and put this in the box. Okay. There's a whole row there that still needs input. Need input. Input. Yeah. No disassemble. And I love that movie. What a good movie. You know, both of those movies were really good movies. Short Circuit 1 and 2 were both really good. I ought to watch those movies again. They're good movies. That reboot thing they tried to do kinda sucked. Was it Chappie? That was bad. Yeah, they tried to do a reboot. There's a movie called Chappie. It had Hugh Jackman in it. And this really obscure band that featured, unfortunately, in like 90% of the movie. They used the movie as kind of, like they were part of the people that were financing and creating the movie. And they used it as kind of an advertisement for their little group more than anything else. And you can kind of see it because the characters that they play are not main characters, they're more the main antagonists in the movie. Yeah, D. Antwoord. They gave themselves a whole lot of screen time in that movie, and they were not the primary focus of the movie. Couple that with the story falling flat in a lot of places. Like you can see what they were trying to do, but they just failed to execute on almost every point. Okay, I can put these in here. And I can put this in here. Aha. I see you. Okay, so that's steel, iron, and magnets. All in the new production zone. Very nice. Okay. So what's left over here that still needs its own zones? Titanium, of course. The refined graphite, diamonds, silicon crystals, refined silicone, copper, stone bricks, and glass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Mineral.
I need 8 more sections like the one I've got over there. So this is 3 sections, and this one's a double section. So that's basically 4 sections. I need 8 more of these. So the question is, where can I get room? What do you have in? Do I have room to put more steel in here? Oh, you're full of steel because you picked it all up. Oh. I see. I see. Also, welcome, Mr. Doom Rockstar. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for watching. They don't hold up very well, mostly because of one unfortunately casting choice. Are you referring to Fisher Stevens playing an Indian in the movie, even though he's not Indian? The buffer is full, and the ship is rapidly filling up. Oh no, there's a bot. Hold on while I disassemble.
Flight mode.
Ah, yes, that's right. Need to fix this. Right. So how's our interstellar looking right now? We have a lot of back and forth between here and Valiants. And they're stretching to get the remark. That's the last silicone that naturally occurs in the solar system coming on these ships right here. Lovely. Okay. So where am I going to get space to build 8 more of these? I mean, if I fill in these cores, and I could probably drop some above the... If I go completely above the tropic line, I can probably drop one up here. If I fill in these geothermal plants there, I could put another one, two down right here. I could put another two down right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need a ninth one that I might be able to put right here. And then we'll be able to actually start swinging in on production. The alloy smelting. It's really wide as you put it up here. Look, it's almost a whole circle. Well, unfortunately, I don't... Alloy smelting is bigger than the others. That's problematic. But it would fit right here. It would absolutely fit like right there. So I think I am gonna have to lose these geothermal plants over here.
Mineral depleted.
What do I have? I don't have enough on me. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and reconnect this. Really? Okay. We still have that one right there. I'll leave one as a fun reminder. But now we need to get rid of these boxes. So many bots.
Mineral depleted. Mineral depleted.
Okay. We do have several tanks filling up here, so that's good. That one's still not. Yeah. The stuff. Wait a minute. This stuff. I mean, we do need to delete that stuff too.
Mineral depleted.
Just store some of this stuff over here. Put this out of the way. Another bot! There are all the bots today. Take that. That there.
Flight mode.
Okay. Bye. Really? That's where you're drawing your power from? Okay. Now I have room to build. those will pull. Aha! Oh crap. We need... Bam. No. Don't need any of that. You need all of this. None of this. With these. Those can come out. Those can come out. Okay. Blueprint. We got alloy smelting. We will drop down. Okay. There's that. Now, over here. Okay, I need to leave a space. That can be copper.
Mineral depleted.
I have enough room to put one right there. That's copper and alloy. Yeah, I can put one right here. I could put it up here. put it right there. But I'm gonna have to destroy that first deuterium station. Put down another one. I wonder how much deuterium that first station is actually producing. Hmm. Actually, let's pick this back up. The alloy has to be right there. Yeah, they're smelting. Match right there. We can't put one right here because of the shield generator, but we can put other things right there. And that one has to fit right there because of that stuff up there. Now if I delete this, Okay, so I would need to make something happen with the shield generator. Ooh, that could power this logistics station. Let me go ahead and okay.
Mineral depleted.
I have a tank over here for hydrogen that might not be full. Bam. Close that down. Okay. I'm gonna put that down right there. There we go. Really? There we go. Okay, these guys gotta go. we go. So that can be the 2 stone, and that's copper, and this is alloy. And if I pick you up, move you right here. There's a shield bubble hole. And actually, that guy needs to be closer down here anyway. Okay, yeah, that's a lot closer to the middle of that. That bubble right there. Okay. Steel has to go.
Mineral depleted.
We can put all of you in this last set of boxes right here. Okay. But this has to go.
Mineral depleted.
And now lay down one more smelter. Like that. Other object, it's okay. Bam. Okay, so we've got copper, stone, and silicone. One, two, three, four. What still remains? Titanium, graphite. These 4 still remain. And these 2 are going to be special. But these aren't. Okay. I can't put one right there, so that'll be okay. So I think I'm just gonna have to dismantle these over here. And once I dismantle this smelting section through here, I'll be able to put down the other 4 right there. And then we'll dismantle the rest of that up to there. And then I can redesign these right through here. Yeah. Okay. So the majority of these things are going to be taken up. When I get that whole section over there tore up. In fact, I've got a bunch of room in my inventory. If I just don't pick up belts, I can grab all the machines out of here. A lot of titanium I just picked up. Let's drop a big box. Okay. Yeah. None of the big stuff is messed up yet. Okay, so I'm gonna go tear down the other 2 areas here. Okay. Okay. All right. Now we should be able to get a lot of this put down. All right. So, seeing as we've got a long time of me just placing everything down, I'm gonna do this bit off stream because it's just gonna be me standing around waiting for the buildings to come down and then making the buildings that I don't have. So I'm going to get this all placed and wired up off stream. And next time, is that 90% of this game? Well, a good part of the game is figuring everything out. I mean, if you guys want to just watch everything tick up, like, we can. But literally at this point, it's just, okay, I'm gonna park my character right here and let the drones go do things. And then come back and then do other things. And then when they run out of things to do, I'm gonna go park over there and let them do it again. I mean, I'm more than happy to sit on camera and chit chat if you guys want to chit chat. What do you want to talk about? No one's chatting. I don't have any additional games to play while this game is playing. I could do that. I have been really wanting to try something retro, like lately. I don't know why. But I used to do like the randomizers, the Legend of Zelda randomizer, the Metroid. Tabletop RPGs? I haven't played a tabletop RPG in a while. Although I am an avid collector of Dungeons and Dragons. Particularly 5th edition. I have almost all of 5th edition. All the books. I have a lot of the minis. I have something like 2,000 dice. I have a bunch of coins like these. These are like little gold pirate doubloon coins. There's gold ones, silver ones, copper ones. All sorts of things. I have in fact, the drawer right here next to my desk is full of bags of dice. That's what you hear right there, dice. I even have I have 3 D100 dice. It's a 100-sided die in this drawer. Bunch of different sets, different colors. You want to play the Super Metroid Rando, where you got Screw Attack and Morph Ball and no other progression for the next 40 minutes. Well, if they give you screw, it depends on what difficulty you have in there. But if the first item they give you is screw attack, they probably want you to go in gauntlet. But that's a couple of tricky wall jumps to get up there. But technically, most of the time that's in logic. So yeah, I've been thinking about doing some randos, doing some Super Metroid rando. The Zelda 1 randomizer is really good. The Link to the Past. The Super Metroid Link to the Past crossover randomizer is really good. The 4-way 4-world one they have is, I think, a little bit too much. But the Zelda, the Link to the Past Super Metroid randomizer is really good. I also have an Ocarina of Time randomizer. I played Ocarina of Time on my channel on the Nintendo Switch version. But actually, I would say the best version of Ocarina of Time is actually a PC port of the game. There's two really good PC ports, but one of them is called Ship of Harkonnen, I think. And it has a lot of different features on there. Improvements to the game, frame rate, all kinds of cool stuff like that. And it has a built-in randomizer that lets you like randomize pretty much everything in the game. It's really, really in depth. So I've been thinking about doing some randomizers, but then I also have an emulator called BizHawk, and BizHawk has a really interesting feature called the shuffler, right? So you can take a list of games and program the emulator to switch randomly between the games like every 30 seconds or so, or a random amount of time. So you could like put in like all of the Mario games, right? And then have the randomizer randomly shuffle between the games. A lot of people have been doing these like shuffler challenges too. So I've been thinking about that too, and I have a couple of ideas for how to do a shuffler challenge. Not just like, oh, we got all the Mario games, or we have all the Metroid games, because this particular emulator will play NES games, SNES games, Game Boy games, Genesis games. I think it even plays PlayStation games. It plays DS games. It plays pretty much everything if you have like the core port in there. And I've been dumping my my games to ROMs for years. Every time I take unscripted damage, I switch the game. I know that I don't know, but I am like 90% sure that the BizHawk Shuffler also has crowd control features. And I know the Ship of Harkonnen Ocarina of Time randomizer has crowd control features. So you can let your audience switch the game as well. Like, pay 10 bits, swap the game right now. And I know that because I was watching Oats and Goats the other day, and he was doing a shuffler, and they were switching. He was doing a all Metroid shuffler, almost all Metroid shuffler, and they was switching the game on him like every 10 seconds. Oats and Goats, for those of you who don't know, is a Super Metroid speedrunner. I think previous world record holder. I don't think he's the current record holder. He might be though. He won the 4-player race at the last GDQ. See, for me, I would want to start with just the Mega Man X series, because I've never played through that series. I've played almost all of the classic Mega Man games. I am not sure. The Super Metroid records swap around so often. It's hard to keep track of who has what. And there's so many new people in the scene. I say new people, but like people who've been on the leaderboards for years that are now getting to the top of the leaderboards, like Emmett and Eddie. Those records swap around so much. I don't know who has what at any particular time. But it could be Zost, it could be Oates, it could be Emmett, it could be Eddie. Who knows? I'm pretty sure Garrison doesn't have it anymore. I already own both of the X collections. I own both of the X collections, I own both of the classic collections, and I own the ZX collection as well. I have them all on the Switch, actually. So I have the games, I just haven't played them on stream yet. I typically let the audience decide what games that I want to play on stream. So if you were to pop into the Discord, there's a channel called Polls in there. And you can go in there and you can like vote on like the next games that are coming up on particular days. But the only days that I really have set aside right now is Monday. On Mondays, I do a new game that I've never played before on the channel before. On Tuesdays, I do a sequel to a game that I played on the channel. And on Fridays, I do an RPG. So those polls are in the Discord right now. For anybody who joins the Discord can go in there and vote. And when I finish a game, I go and check the poll, and whatever game is leading in the poll becomes the next game. So I pretty much let people decide between the games that I curate on that list. But if somebody suggests something, then I'm totally down for like putting their suggestion in the list and then letting everybody vote on it. I've played Mega Man 1 through 6 on the channel. The old school like NES games, I've done a lot of those as specials for holidays on the channel. There's not a lot of holidays right now to celebrate. I guess I could celebrate Golden Week. At the Discord server limit. What is the limit? I didn't even know there was a limit. I'm in my Discord, and then a friend of mine Discord, and then like a couple of other Discords for like programs and stuff. But that's pretty much it. Like every once in a while, I will join up on a Discord for a channel friend who asks me to. But I don't stay in Discords all that often, and I mute 90% of them. And if I have a Discord channel on mute for more than a month, I delete it, because I'm like, if I haven't been interested enough to see what this channel is doing in a month, I'm never going to be interested enough to see what this channel is doing. So I'm just gonna leave. We have some belts not appearing down there. Or they know they're supposed to. Oh yeah, this is the special one. Okay. That's right. I remember. 100 seems like a rather low limit though.
Mineral depleted.
I've had nitro in the past because it benefits me being a server owner to have nitro, because I get benefits for my own server if I'm a nitro subscriber. But if I didn't have my own server, I probably wouldn't pay for it. I don't know if I have a Discord command currently in chat. I'm having issues with my chat bots. Every time I turn them on, they start banning random people, and I don't know why. And if I don't give them mod, they don't work. But when they have mod, they start like murdering the audience. I'm like, you can't do that. But they don't listen, and they just go around swinging ban hammers everywhere. So I'm trying to fix that, and the commands are coming through some of the bots, because I have a couple of bots, but I haven't got them working yet. Oh, you've joined the Discord. Welcome. Let me tab over to the Discord. Here, that is an angry looking cat. This cat is like, get away. Both of these cats are angry. They're like, you are too close, human. These are angry cats. A dice rolling bot. You just go to like random.org and get a dice roll. It's random.org, right? I think it's random.org. I am missing all of the things. So many of these storage boxes. And my queue is currently making all of the drones. $1d20 plus 4. I can see it. I once tried to get people, like, when I was in college for programming, the other people that were in the programming class were like the special kind of stupid. Like, we were given an assignment to write a program that would determine if a number that the user generated was prime or not. And I'm like, okay, that's not easy to code. Like, are we putting a limit on the number? Because like this was before like you could have infinitely sized numbers and variables. You had to specify a size, whether you were using like a floating point or a double. You know, different numbers have different sizes, and integers don't go that big. And so we had to write a program that would determine if a number was prime, no matter how big the number was. And I'm like, put a really big number in there, you're gonna break the computer. But me and there was like 7 people in the class, me and one other guy, sat down like, okay, so we needed to factor all the way down, and we came up with the math that we needed it to do to figure out if the number given was prime. And I kid you not, me and him were the only 2 people that figured out how to write a program that would determine if a number was prime, because everybody else's logic was divide the number by 2. And I'm like, you're not determining if a number is prime, you're determining if a number is even. Like, it's not the same thing. And it was impossible to explain what these people were doing wrong to them. They had no concept of how to find a prime number. Like, their idea, oh yeah, you just divide it by 2. I'm like, no. I don't know where they got these people. It's like they just picked them up off the street. It was one of the like tech colleges that just takes everybody who pays. So it doesn't surprise me that their idea of a prime number is one that's divisible by 2. By the end of the course, there were only 3 people left, me and 2 other guys. And by the time the capstone project came around, it was only me and 1 other guy. And we had a capstone project that was designed for 8 people.
Mineral depleted.
Pseudocode. Try explaining pseudocode to a non-programmer. Okay, we got all these belts back here. You need to... Without that infinitely, what? Let's see what. X is less than 2, return not prime. X is equal to 2, return prime. I equals 3, while I times I is less than X if mod of I is equal to 0, return not prime. Otherwise, return prime. Yeah, that loop doesn't iterate properly. Do we have everything down here? Yes, okay. There's a green thing over here. Go put that down. Put this down. Watts. Most of what I remember from my programming classes
Mineral depleted.
are I remember like the capstone project. I remember everybody thinking that prime numbers were even numbers. I remember the book not having the correct answer, and so I had to correct the book, and I was the only person in class that actually got the program to work by the end of the class. I remember, and then I had to go around and show everybody else, like, look, the last bit of the program isn't in the book, you have to write it yourself. And because they were just copying the program out of the textbook into the computer, and it would work. But for this particular class, the textbook misprinted the program in the book, and a whole section of code was missing. And, like, I was the only one in class that spotted it. I'm like, look, if you type it as is, it's not going to work because there are 3 functions missing. You have to write them in. And so my code worked and nobody else's did. And then I had to show everybody else what went wrong. And when I say I had to show everybody else what went wrong, I had to show the teacher what was wrong. Because the teacher was just like, just copy the code out of the book and you'll be good. I'm like, no, because your book is shit. With the people that were in my class, I didn't even want to try and start touching on things like Fibonacci sequences. Like, that would have been too much. I mean, we had to take calculus there, and that was almost too much. Because this was my first time actually taking past pre-calculus in like a classroom environment. And so, like, I was there and I was talking to the instructor, and the instructor was showing everybody how to do it on a calculator. And I remember asking the instructor, but how do you do it step by step on paper? And his response was, you don't. You use a calculator. And I'm like, you're the teacher. You should know how to do this without a calculator. There are formula for that reason. Teacher didn't know how to do it without a calculator. Teacher was teaching people shortcuts for how to do derivatives and not showing them how to solve for delta x in the derivative formula. I'm like, so I spent the majority of that class teaching myself calculus. That was fun. I remember I got in a conversation one time with people about infinities and how some infinities are bigger than other infinities, and I don't know what it is about doing math with infinity that trips up so many people. But it's not really that hard of a concept that not every infinity is the same size. But some people can't. Cardinality. Some people can't think past the word infinity. Like they see infinity and they're like, oh, it's infinite. So it just goes on forever. infinitely more numbers between 0 and 1 than there are integers? Well, those infinities are probably the same size. The number of integers versus the number of divisions between 0 and 1. I would wager that those infinities are the same size. Where you get into, like, I guess the easiest way to explain infinities of different sizes would be to take all whole numbers versus even numbers and odd numbers, right? Because there's an infinite amount of numbers, but there's also an infinite amount of only odd numbers. So when you look at these two infinities, you have an even amount of, like, whole numbers that are even and odd, and then you have an even amount of numbers that are only odd. The infinity that has the even and odd numbers is bigger than the infinity that only contains the odd numbers. That's the simplest way that I can explain the idea that there are infinities of different sizes. There's a whole hotel problem about this. I don't remember all the details about the hotel, but it's a hotel with infinite rooms, and you can always make room by having each guest move down one room. There's a whole thought problem around it. But yeah, going into tricky concept of math with infinities is... it was beyond my classmates' ability. I was able to explain the basic idea of some infinities being bigger than others, but that's about it. The same thing with time travel and paradoxes. Like, it's... I hesitate to say it's physics, because we don't even know if it's even theoretically possible to travel through time. Because we don't have a full understanding of exactly what time is. And I'm not talking about time like what the clock measures, because that's a construct that can be changed or different from one person to another. But time as in how one moment progresses to the next, and you can only progress in one direction and not the other direction. But it's really interesting because from everything we know about that flow, step one, find a TARDIS. Or steal one like the Doctor did. Doctor Who, for those people who don't know, the Doctor actually stole the TARDIS. Yeah, Doctor's a bit of a rebel. I am so far behind on Doctor Who. I haven't seen Doctor Who since Peter Capaldi was the Doctor. So I missed the whole Lady Doctor. And the latest, like, regeneration, like, I don't know anything that's going on with the Doctor right now. You want to get technical about it. It's been a long time since I've seen classic Doctor Who. I love that they are bringing a lot of the classic stuff back into the newer Doctor Who, because we've seen, like, a lot of the old companions and stuff come back, and they're using, like, digital technology now to bring back some of the old faces of the Doctor. I know that there was a lady doctor. I don't know her name, the actress who played her. And I know after her, the Doctor regenerated into David Tennant's Doctor for like the Christmas special or something like that. And then he went into a new Doctor who I know absolutely nothing about. So I get what you mean by 2.5 Doctors ago. See, here's that invisibility thing again. It happens with the player character too. Look at that. A character is disappearing on the holograms. I'm betting that effect is deliberate. Yeah, time travel is fun. I like time travel. It's a pity it's not done that great all the time. A lot of people have different like theories about time travel and how it works and how it's supposed to work. And it's really strange. Because I think a lot of the people who have theories about time travel just straight up have it wrong. Although it is interesting working out how some stories have time travel work, because it's not the same in every story. So it is fun sometimes to work out how time travel works in certain stories. But a lot of times there are problems with the narrative that arise if time travel works the way the story tells it to work. And a lot of people... A link? Let me go see. Every time I tab out a land... Emotions. Oh, a dice roller app. Cool. I will check that out after the stream. If you pop into the polls channel on there, you can see that there are 3 polls running right now.
Depleted.
And you vote by clicking on the reaction at the bottom that aligns with the choice that you want to see. And I have a list of games that have been suggested up at the top. Whenever somebody suggests a new game, I will add it to the appropriate list. And I stream pretty much every day. But technically my actual days of streaming are Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. Go over here and let this start to build in. There are 5,000 seconds left until this queue finishes. I need to get back into some scripting languages. Because there's a site that's doing some really cool stuff. I will post this in the Discord. So if you're in the Discord, there's this website. They're a creative agency that builds websites and things like that for people. And their demo site is really cool. And I've seen this effect before, but not done like this. And this effect is done with JSON, I believe. And I really need to dive back in and learn all the cool things that are happening with JavaScript right now. Because that effect that's on their demo site is really, really cool. For those of you who are not in the Discord, the company is called Paper Crowns, and the site is, double check, papercrowns.com, all one word. They have a really, really, really cool effect. WebGL. I need to get back and like get back into the website of programming and what I can do with it, because there's some things I want to do for the stream, because there's a lot of cool things that you can do with particularly with various web programmings for a stream interface. The GDQ marathons are all about that. Half the things that they do on their interface is some pretty amazing just web programming. I forget the name of the company that does the programming for the GDQ events. Something 8, I think. Like level, oh, maybe 9. Maybe it's level 9. Or it might be something else entirely. I don't know. I forget. Most of the websites that I've built over the years have been to help me do something either faster or easier. I remember I used to work for a cable company called Charter Spectrum, and when I worked there, I wrote a just a program in a website that would calculate for me all of the is that everything? All of my ratios for the day, because I sometimes worked a sales position and I didn't want to like calculate all the ratios of what I did sell, what I didn't sell, and if I met the expectations. I didn't want to do all the calculation myself, so I wrote a calculator where I just had to click a button every time I made a sale, and then the calculator would literally just calculate everything else. And some people saw me using it, and it quickly spread around the entire office. So everybody was using my calculator because I was just hosting it on my website. And when my tenure with the company was up, they decided not to renew my my contract and let me go. So I deleted the page, and I got so many emails from people in the company like, "Where'd the calculator go?" I'm like, "You're not getting it for free. Like, you want it, you pay me for it or make it yourself. You ain't, I made it to help me. I'm not there anymore, so I don't need it anymore." Deleted. Totally pissed them off. Okay. I need to get this stuff other places. These appear to already be empty. That might solve a little bit of my box problem. Okay. If I take this over this, will pick up things if my inventory is not full. Okay. Why is copper without power? Did it delete all the power by accident? I could have. Okay. Well, we've got this many things. So, you know what I've been doing in my downtime while I've been working on stuff? Most recently, I've been watching Star Trek Voyager. I have not seen Voyager in a long time. Okay. We're still lacking a lot of smelters over here. That's gonna be copper. And that's alloy. So these two right here, one was glass and one was bricks. So can I go ahead and... I don't have belts. No, I don't have belts. Pick up some belts. But then all the items. Okay. I need the replicator open. Okay. So I need to put this away. I'm gonna come over here and pick up these belts too. Okay. Oh. Oh, the thing picked it up. Okay. Right. Okay. Shift. Go. Oh, do need to switch this guy. You are now remote storage and local supply. That's gonna matter in a minute. So are you. Remote storage and local supply. Remote storage and local supply. Oh, and you guys need drones, yes. Oh, and power. I enjoy both DS9 and Voyager. I've watched DS9 more recently though than I've seen Voyager. These are my new ones. Let's go. Yeah, and I never really said what it was about time travel that other people do that bothers me so much. And what it is having to redact your story. Like I've never been a fan of that. Or if you don't plan your story well enough ahead, which I guess is probably the more common reason that people have to do story rewrites. But I've never been a fan of like writing part of a story and then like a book or so later you realize you wrote something wrong, and so you just kind of change it. Like plan your stuff out a little bit better. And that's one of the things that like people keep asking me why it's taking me so long to write my book, because I'm writing a novel. And the primary reason is because part of my novel contains a little bit of time travel. And I want to make sure that the portions that are containing that are accurate. So if a character travels back in time and meets a character from an earlier part of the story, when the earlier part of the story is happening, I want that interaction to be there. So you would have the character just bump into a random person and the character doesn't think anything of it, but the interaction is there, so that like 3 novels later or something, when the time traveling character accidentally bumped into the main character from the first book, it was a huge deal to him. And if you go back and look in the first one, that interaction is actually there. So I wanted those little touches to be there in the earlier parts whenever there's an interaction with a character from later, so that my readers would actually be able to go back and see, oh wow, that's actually there. And this book was written like 4 years before that one was. So I'm going through my entire story all the way to the end. Like plotting everything out and then writing it basically backwards. Because that's how you can fill in a lot of the details. I know a lot of people don't want to put in that much work when it comes to like writing. They just write and then whatever they write down they go with. But I'm a little more technical about it. What's my novel about? Oh, I could talk for hours about my novel. Do you want to know about the story of the novel? Or do you want to know about the world? Or do you want me just to randomly talk about both? Because a lot of times I end up talking about like the world of the novel, and like I have talked to people for literally hours about the world that I'm crafting and like the magic and how the magic works and all of that, and never even touched on what was happening in the story. Basic premise. There's a world where everybody can use magic. It's common, and so it's not like special anymore. Because if everyone can do it, it's not like a special thing. So like people are trained to use magic from a young age, and every once in a while there's some people who can't use it the same way that everybody else does.
Flight mode.
And my main character is one of those people. And then I just put that in there like 2 days ago because I need more channels in there in order to do like the welcoming page, which I'm setting up. So I'm like, okay, so I'll put a books channel in Discord, and we can talk about books and stuff. The channel that I put in there that talks specifically about my book is the one about elementals down at the bottom. Okay, this one is the special one. Because the magic system that I'm using in my book is elemental magic. Because ever since I was a teenager, I don't think anybody's done elemental magic correctly. And it really bothered me, so I'm like, okay, I'll guess I'll do it myself. Because I've not found anybody else that's really doing it right. Because everybody agrees on elementals for a few things, right? And one of the main things that everybody thinks about elementals is, oh, the elements are about balance. Well, if they're about balance, why is every single iteration of elemental magic completely unbalanced? Why are these showing as broken? Oh, custom. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, so I fixed that one. And that one's special. It's already fixed. And I fixed this one. I fixed that one. I did not fix this one. So yeah, my main character can't use the magic system, and he thought he was like just like broken and everything, and then surprise, he turns out to be the chosen one. But the chosen one isn't what people think the chosen one is. I like taking tropes and spinning them on their head. So I have the chosen one trope in there. My main character of the story, like, he's the chosen one. But everybody knows he's the chosen one. So, like, what happens if the story of the chosen one doesn't end up with him beating the bad guys? What if the bad guys capture him and make him a bad guy? Okay. And that, I think I got them all belted up correctly. I think. Okay, so you are going to request stone, local demand, remote demand. You are going to request proliferator, demand, and we're going to give you this and ships with which to get said thing. So, yeah, I mean, that's the basic premise of the story. I've been working on this, specifically I've been working on the magic system for this story for a long time. Because it was part, like Dungeons and Dragons, for example, that was getting me. Because you have elemental magic types in D&D. And it's weird that for a type of magic that's supposed to be about balance, you have an entire school of magic devoted to fire. And in later years, people have made entire schools of magic devoted to ice, pyromancers, cryomancers. But then they just kind of make an elementalist that does water and lightning and earth all rolled into one. I mean, what happened to the balance? If we're talking about balance, why are these elements not like balance? Why are 3 elements rolled into one, while 2 of them get like entire classes to themselves? Why is the spell list for fire magic 2 pages long, and the spell list for water magic a half a paragraph? Like, why is healing considered water magic? This is going to be making glass. Just glass. And it's going to be supply. Yeah. Like, I would think a water elementalist would easily be as... This is how I know my brain is programmed for Factorio. When I saw that ship fly by, I stopped because I thought it was a train. Yep. Okay, and I need to get more boxes here, but this is going to be producing glass. Bah. So yeah, like I would think that a water elementalist would be just as dangerous as a fire elementalist is. Maybe even more so. Because your body is like 99% water. Like no part of your body is actually made of fire. So I started just writing like magic lists of different spells that the elementalists could use. And then I started coming across the ideas that any like magic system is actually science, and that magic is just science that a primitive culture doesn't know about. And that was a really intriguing idea. And then learning about hard and soft magic systems and how the different ones work. And so my magic system is completely a hard magic system. There is absolutely kind of science behind everything that's happening in the magic system. Like, there's just enough science there to make it look like it's plausible to someone who's not a scientist. And Stonebirds. Exactly. Any sufficiently studied magic is indistinguishable from science. It's the other way about any I forget how the original quote goes. I'm not gonna butcher it, but got both of those. And what do I want you to be? Got copper going. Got all these going. We got copper going. We got both of these going. Can get coal going. Or I could start refining silicate ore. We'll go with coal right now, and we'll build a silicon refinery a little bit later, because I think we might end up needing it if I run out of silicon. So the idea with my elemental magic system, I created 7 elements for my system. And I set them to like there's a type of balance, but it's not a one-to-one balance going on. Like, any particular element is as strong or as viable as any of the others if the person knows how to use it properly. But how it relates to science is I tied the magic directly into like the physical world. So when you're looking at what a earth elementalist does, basically they're controlling matter that's in the solid state. So I took that idea and I ran with it because it fits rather perfectly into the idea of elements. An earth elementalist controls all matter that's in a solid state. If it's solid state matter, they can manipulate it, like telepathically or however. A water elementalist can control any matter that's in a liquid state. A wind elementalist can control any matter that's in a gaseous state. Electricity elementalist, or shock elementalist as I call them, can control any matter that's in a plasma state. Yes, plasma is a state of matter. There are 4 of them. We're not going to get into quark soup and stuff like that. There are 4 basic ones, and each one of them is an element. And when you're looking at fire, well, fire is a byproduct of adding heat into a system. So what the flame elementalist, as I call it, fire elementalist or flame, does is controls the phase change of matter in the, I'll just call it the positive direction, right? So phase changing solid matter into liquid, liquid into gas, gas into plasma. They control that phase change in that direction. So they melt solid into liquid, they vaporize liquid into gas, they ionize gas into plasma. And then the ice elementalists, or the frost elementalists as I call them, control that phase change in the opposite direction. So recombinating plasma into gas, which condenses into a liquid, which freezes into a solid. So fire and frost control the phase change of the matter. So for the elements, each one controls a state of matter. Two of the elements control the phase change in one direction and the other direction. And then the seventh element actually manipulates the four fundamental forces of the universe: the strong nuclear, the weak nuclear, the electromagnetic, and the gravity. And I call that the gravity elementalist. And so these are my 7 elements. And I've balanced the fanfiction, The Methods of Rationality. Never heard of it, but I'm down for reading it. So these are my 7 elementalist schools. And the way the magic works on the planet is there are these little crystals that are all over the planet that are deadly to anybody who's around them. And they're completely covering this planet. So you're always around them. But the crystals will kill you. But the way that people can manipulate these elements is they use the crystal, because the crystals are different colors denoting the different elements. And by using the crystal and manipulating the element, you stave off the poison of the crystal. So in order to stay alive, everybody on the planet had to become elementalists. If they don't, you die. So you have to use the magic to survive. Harry Potter was raised by a chemist and tries to apply the scientific method to magic. That would be so hard with the Harry Potter universe, because the magic does not get softer than Harry Potter. That is the softest of the soft magic systems, except for maybe Discworld. Like, but yeah. So everybody is an elementalist. And what they found is that some people lean more towards one element than another. And so early on, they do tests on like children when they're like 5 or 6 and see which element they can manipulate the easiest. And they call that typing. Lord of the Rings is also super soft. Yeah. Because the magic in Lord of the Rings just kind of does whatever the plot needs it to. It gets a little more defined when you start looking into like the Silmarillion and the magic behind crafting the rings and stuff like that. But a lot of it is hand-wavy Deus Ex Machina. That is true. So, anyway... What was that? I forgot what I was saying. Anyway. I was talking about my elementalists. Yeah. So yeah, when you're young, they type you to an element. And that becomes your main element. And they give you a special type of crystal that it's actually put into a cavity in the chest. Called their elemental core. And so when you type to your element, they carve you a special core out of your particular color type of elementium, which is what the crystal is called, and then they install that elementium core into like your chest so that it's constantly feeding a little bit of the elementium into your bloodstream so that you always have access to be able to use your element even if you're not around the crystals that you need to actually use it. I don't know what I'm doing now. I'm talking and not working. I'm waiting for this to finish, yes. Yes, very much they have elemental proficiencies. And you can only type to 1, because you gotta remember this stuff is toxic to begin with. And trying to use more than one type at once will override the benefit of using it, and you'll go back to getting the elemental sickness that would end up killing you. So you pick one and you go with it, and it's the one that you can control the easiest is what most people. There are some people who pick an element that that's not their like go-to one. But everybody is typed to the one that they would use the most when they are young. And I'm actually using this premise on the channel. I'm currently getting it set up, but right now you can pick the little foxes down at the bottom of the screen are actually tied in to the elements. So each element is denoted by a different color. Another reason that I like the idea of having 7 elements, because there are 7 different colors of the light when you shatter it through a prism. Our current society has divided it into 7 different shades, and I'm like, okay, so I will pick one shade for each of the elements, and then that'll be how you can easily distinguish between who's an elemental, who's with what element is the color that they're using. And the more you use your element, it changes some of your physical properties. Like it'll change your eye color, it'll change your hair color. So yeah, that's the foundational world that this story is built in. The character named Luigi Bev? No. There is not. The main character's name is Alex, or Alexander. And he has a problem, is that he didn't type to an element. When they were giving him the type test, he failed all 7 of them. And that's not supposed to happen. So he's equally bad with every element. And this has presented a problem for Alex his entire life, right? Because here he is struggling to do the most basic things with he picked wind because his father was a wind elementalist. So he's got a wind core, and he's struggling to do the most basic things that like preschoolers learn how to do, and he's in high school. And so his level is far below everybody else's just because he can't type to an element. And one of the other characters in the story suggests, well, maybe you're a light elementalist. And light elementalists are like a legend that there was once like an 8th type of elementalist. But that was before humans could even use the elements, when there was another race that had it. And they've never seen a human light elementalist. But turns out Alex is one. Woohoo, he's the first light elementalist ever born that people know about. And everybody knows about him. So like he's staying with the people that found him, which is a military academy that's not associated with any of the main cities. But the problem with the military academy is that a lot of the world's most powerful elementalists are associated with this academy. And the other world powers don't like that this place has so much power, because they have what are called archons. They have so many archons at this academy. And now they just happen to have the only light elementalist? People not having that. Everybody wants this guy. Like, and nobody really cares about Alex. They just want to control the only light elementalist. And worst case scenario, they don't want to let this academy control the only light elementalist when they control 3 archons already. An archon is kind of like how to explain an archon. Okay, each element has a kind of guardian entity called a spectra. And sometimes that spectra can choose one of their elementalists and fuse with that elementalist, and they become an archon. And that archon is now like supremely powerful compared to a normal elementalist. But there's give and takes on that power of becoming an archon. Like, for example, you live forever, right? Because you're sustained by the elements. But if there's an afterlife, you don't get it, because you are now tied to the elements forever. So when you die, you take the place of the previous spectra, and you become the new spectra, and then you can choose a new archon. So becoming an archon is gonna bind you to the elements forever. But in taking that part of the deal, you get control over the element and over other elementalists that are using your element. So if you're like the shock archon, you can manipulate other shock elementalists to the point of stripping their power away. So archons, super strong. This academy controls 3 archons. There are 3 archons who are working at this academy. And none of the other superpowers have an archon. They don't like that. That allows this academy to basically be its own city-state in a world controlled by these big nations, because nobody is willing to march on this place when they have 3 archons, because that's 3 different elements that they can't use in that fight. And it's water, earth, and gravity that the academy controls. And so if you were to attack the academy, you can't use those 3 elements because the archons are there and they can just shut you down. It's a lot of power for one place to have. And now they have the light elementalist, which is this legendary figure. And that's enough to tip the scales to have everybody else start trying to take Alex out of the academy. And that's what the main part of the story is about. Everybody is trying to make it a play to get their hands on this kid that's a light elementalist, but he's grown up without the elements, and now as a light elementalist, he can use all of them, but he doesn't know how to use any of them. So he's trying to learn that, and he's having all these weird dreams, and he doesn't know what they mean, and he starts losing touch with what's dream and reality. And yeah, it's a whole deal. And that's what the first story is about. It's about Alex and him coming to terms with being the light elementalist and the chosen one. And it doesn't go the way that you would expect the chosen one thing to go, because they're supposed to like save the world. But what if the bad guy gets the chosen one instead? And there's another group who's trying to make a shadow element, and it's a whole I don't want to talk about the whole story. No one to read it. But yeah, that's basically the novel that I'm writing. And I say novel when I have a whole bunch of these that go like forward. So I know what happens to Alex in the first one. I know what happens in the second one, the third one. There's a little break. There's side stories. Like there's another planet in the solar system where stories takes place on. That planet's called Ember. And there's a whole sequence of things that happened on Ember, because Ember has these 5 rings that govern the planet, and then it has a song. One of the cool things about the planet Ember is the planet sings, right? And every creature on the planet knows the song of Ember. And so it's very hard for the people on the planet to be at war with each other, because whenever somebody starts singing or humming the song of Ember, everybody else nearby is compelled to join in the song. So it brings everybody together. It makes it very hard to have strife on that planet. And so I have a whole story about the Song of Ember and how somebody goes there and learns the song, and it pays off much later in the story.
Mineral depleted.
Yeah, I've got all of this stuff in this big, complicated storyline, spiraling all the way out to the end where you defeat the big bad guy. And there's stuff that happens literally in the last part of the story, right at the very end, that affects the very beginning of the story. So I need to know exactly how those things at the very end play out to know how to write the final version of the first one, so that it matches up, so that when people actually get to the end, they can look back on the first one and say, oh my god, this is right there, and it's been there the whole time. I want that kind of revelation in the story, so I'm having to go through the whole thing all the way to the end, and then basically work backwards from there. So I plotted forward to the end, and then I detail plotted from the end all the way back to the beginning. And this is about where I'm at right now. I've just finished the detail plot all the way back to the beginning. So I'm beginning the actual writing phase of writing the stories now from the beginning, going down the outline that I've made. Just to make sure that I have everything right. Because the beginning, it's a time for taking the most delicate care to make sure the balances are correct. One of my favorite quotes, also from a book. 10 points if anybody can name the book. We are still waiting for the queue to complete so that I can build the boxes that I need. This is what I mean when I say that, like, it's just a lot of this. And this is what I've been doing off camera, right? It's just like I'm floating around, waiting the extra 2,695 seconds for the queue to complete. I don't think that's a silly thing at all to already have written the final page of the last book. A lot of very famous writers have done that. Very famously, Robert Jordan wrote the end of the Wheel of Time series while he was working on the first book. Like, before he had anything published, he had already written the ending. And I've done a similar thing with mine. I know how the story is ultimately going to end. It's just a matter of getting to the end now. But that was one of the first things that I wrote when I was writing my story. Was I wanted to know who the bad guy was, because I've always been of the firm opinion that a bad guy, the villain is the hero of their own story, right? So if you really want to understand your villain, take time out and then write the villain's story, framing them as the hero, and understand why they did the things that they've done. And all of the villains that are in my story, I've done that with. The first villain is a dude named Kale, and I have a book like outlined called The Rise that's about his fall into darkness and why and how he justifies everything that he did. The main bad guy for like literally first half of this story is like completely insane, but the story about how he was driven to insanity is interesting. It's interesting to me, at least, and like that was something that I was very. It was very important for me to do that, to dive into the whole backstory of each of the characters and how the character works. Because there's a race of beings. Are you familiar with a zero-sum game? It's an idea in game design, right? That everyone playing the game, there's always think about it like poker, right? So you have like 5 people sit down at a poker table and everybody's given an equal number of chips. If one person gets up out of the table, that person's chips are distributed amongst all the other players of the table. So the same amount of money is still in play on the table at all times. If another person sits down in their spot, then everybody on the table gives a little bit of their chips to that person to be their starting chips. And then the game continues. Kinda, yeah. So it's the idea that there's one power base in it. So I created a race of beings that are a zero-sum game, right? So if there's just one being, he has all this power. But he can divide himself into 2 and become 2 separate entities. And each one of those entities is half the power of what the combined one was. So you have this race that is millions of people that are all part of the same power base. And whenever one of them dies, all of their feelings and emotions and memories are then distributed amongst the collective, so that everybody can see what the individual was that just passed away. And a little bit of that knowledge goes into every person that is born to this race as well. So the whole race is like a zero-sum game. So in order to drive the villain insane, this race went to war with another race that committed genocide and effectively wiped out the entire race at once, except for this one guy. And so he gets flooded with all the power of his whole race, but also the memories of every member of his race dying in agony all at once. Yeah, he goes kind of revenge crazy insane because of that. But when you learn his backstory, it's like, can you really blame him for the decisions that he makes after that, considering what happened to him? Like, would it be any different if it had happened to you, right? And I like having that kind of connection with my villains, where if you really stop and think about it, like, what would you have done if what happened to this villain happened to you? Would you have made a lot of the same decisions that he made? And if you have to answer yes, then you've connected with the villain a little bit. I am aware of Babylon 5, but I did not watch it when it was on TV, and I haven't gone back to watch it since. So, no, I have never seen the show Babylon 5, but I know what it is. There's a lot of those old sci-fi shows that I haven't seen. I haven't seen Babylon 5. I haven't seen, the dude that took over on Stargate in season 10. What was his name? He had a sci-fi show on the Sci-Fi Channel. Can't remember what it was called. I've not watched that one either. I know it was another very big show. My main steps into sci-fi television was Star Trek. It's an E, not an A. Star Trek. Battlestar Galactica, both versions of it, and Stargates. Unfortunately, all the versions of that too. Farscape, that's it. Yep, that's exactly what I mean. Farscape. I've never seen Farscape, although it does look intriguing, and it seemed like something I would totally get into if I actually sat down and watched it. But I skipped Farscape for Stargate. And I skipped pretty much everything else for Star Trek, except for Battlestar Galactica, because my dad was a huge fan of the old one from the 70s. And when I started watching the new one, I say new one, the one that came out in like the early 2000s, I absolutely fell in love with the show. I think it's a fantastic show. And they have like almost all of the episodes on one of the streaming services now, but there were actually little web episodes that you could go online and see, like a little 15-minute like story plot in like season 3, and I have a folder on my hard drive that has all of the web episodes saved, all of the like little mini parts saved that you can't find on any of the streaming services. So like I go to the streaming services, watch an episode, and then I go back and I pull up my archive, and I'm like, okay, then these little webisodes happen, and I watch all the little webisodes and stuff. I haven't watched through Battlestar Galactica since it's been over 10 years. So it's been a while.
Mineral depleted.
You ever see Arrested Development? I have not. I don't watch a lot of sitcoms. I don't watch a lot of sitcoms. The last sitcom that I really watched was the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. There were 3 that I watched in the 90s. Full House, Family Matters, and The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. And then sometimes a kind of mockumentary, like a mocking sitcom called what's it called? One with Al Bundy. Married with Children. Every once in a while, I'd catch an episode 2 with Married with Children. I like that just because Al Bundy was fucking savage, like in that whole show. But yeah, after the 90s, I couldn't stomach anything that had to do with a sitcom anymore. I've heard good things about Arrested Development, but what gets me about it is I've also heard good things about The Big Bang Theory, and I think The Big Bang Theory is absolute trash. Like, I can't. No, it's bad. And if you don't believe me, take the laugh track out of an episode and tell me if anything in there is funny. And there are people on YouTube who have done that. They've taken the scene of the show and just, the only thing they did was remove the laugh track audio in the background. And none of the jokes land when you're not cued on when you're supposed to laugh. It literally, everything misses. And half the time their jokes aren't even really jokes. So many people talk up Big Bang Theory, and I'm like, I can't with this show. No, I don't like it. And so I get that it's that kind of like guttural reaction anytime somebody mentions a sitcom, and I'm like, yeah, is it gonna be like Big Bang? I don't know. I'm very peculiar with my stories. I like stories to have like a lot of. I like things to be important in the story. And I'm very peculiar when people do stories incorrectly. And like I love the story of Harry Potter. I think it's a fantastic story. But there are quite a few plot holes. When Monty Python said they convinced the BBC to not put a laugh track in Flying Circus, if the audience doesn't know when to laugh at a laugh track, we failed as writers. Exactly. Like I despise the idea of laugh tracks. Despise it. Because they use it to hide just not being funny. Probably leave those power poles there. So this is actually something that is going to be happening with the channel, with regards to my book, I mean. Because part of my branding as Narishm is the Elementalist. And so I am getting artwork done based on the concept of the Elementalist from my book. And I'm going to work that into my character model. Like this character model. I'm working on a new vision. And what I'm ultimately planning is to have different redeems that the audience can do to change the element to like fire or frost or stone. And it'll change like my outfit, my hair, my eyes. Like everything will update to reflect the personality of one of the characters in my story that is the archon of that element is what I'm designing all of the different outfits and everything around. And so my actual name for my audience, for you guys, are Elementalists. Seems easy enough. You join up on Twitch there and you become an Elementalist and you get like all the icons and stuff, icons, emotes, and it flags you in Discord, and there's gonna be a whole bunch of other things that I'm adding currently in Discord for everybody who becomes an Elementalist. And I'm trying to get it to where you can pick your own element, and so you can be an Elementalist of whatever type that you're looking to get. And right now we have little foxes dancing along the bottom of the screen. Ultimately, I would like, because each of the archons in my story has an animal form. So I would like to get those different animal forms as little pixel art down at the bottom. So you can choose an animal and then you can choose an element, and it would colorize the animal that you want to be with the element that you want to be. But all of that stuff costs a lot of money. So it takes a minute. Because I am not particularly artistic myself. So it takes a long time for me to put it together. And it takes a lot of money to hire somebody else to put it together. A carbon elementalist? I mean, I don't have any artwork drawn up for carbon elementalists, and I'm not quite sure what they would do. There's a bunch of boxes here. Okay. Well, carbon is more than a major part of DNA. Carbon is like one of the fundamental building blocks of life. You was simple. Yes, I understand. Right. Okay. I'm getting a lot more of these than what I thought was here. Let's just do this now. Okay. What can I throw into here? Litter, pick up the litter. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be enough boxes. Bam. Booyah. Okay. We out? We're out. Okay. Okay, so these two should be completely functional now, right? Okay, so you can be taking in bricks. Can I just do this? All right. No, I cannot. That there, put that there. You're going to be receiving stone, demand, and these. Then, up here. The output's to be stone. Okay. Let's see. Stone and liberator. Stone and stone and stone. Okay, so now when that actually gets some stone arriving, it will start to do its thing.
Flight mode.
Alright, so I'm going to throw up my break screen real quick, take a quick little break, and be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I love how the arrows on these belts, when you like to zoom out, they're moving so fast forward that it looks like they're moving backwards. That's cool. Okay, so here we have bricks. And it looks like bricks are in fact being made, and we have glass. And then we have this one, which is going to be refined graphite. So you need to be this, supply and demand, and put down the proper ships. And then we go over to the other side. Bonk. Temporal aliasing. Yep. Ah, yeah. I'm like, I know I have more ships. I do have more ships. And you are coal. Demand from everywhere. And proliferation fluid. Demand from everywhere. And let me go around the front here. Coal. We connected that belt back, right? Yes. Coal has arrived. Okay, now we have refined graphite going. Stone glass and graphite. All of the iron tech. And this is going to be copper when I get it finished. I am right in the middle of a traffic lane right there. Okay. Really? Game? Really? Why does it think I want to do that? That is so fucking annoying. That when you control click on something, sometimes it puts the items in the chest. Sometimes it does what shift does and gives you a blueprint of it and you drop everything that's in your hand. So when you control click on something, normally you put the items in the box. But sometimes what it does is say, oh, you want to make a copy of that and put it somewhere else. So we'll give you a copy of it in your hand instead, and you drop everything you were holding. The game has done it to me twice now. Like, I didn't want to make a copy of it. I wanted to put things in the box. Now I have, like, not cool game. Not fucking cool at all. Okay. Okay. We're gonna go put some glass away now. Put the stone back over here. empty out all these glass containers and hope it doesn't do the same thing again. Scooch on down here. Okay. I'm holding 100,000 pieces of glass in my hand. Game, don't make me drop it. It'd be a horrible disaster.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Yes, refined graphite. That's next. Ah, it's over here. Alrighty, True. Catch you later. We are actually getting on towards the end of the stream. Once I get the remainder of these crafted, we're gonna do the other parts on the next stream. And I should have enough boxes right here to get everything going once I get them all emptied out properly. Okay. I don't know why I'm flying around them. Right here, isn't it? Yes. don't know why. Those boxes over there seem like they can hold more than these boxes over here. Okay. Bam. Now, do this. All right. All of these. Booyah. Okay. Not quite enough. Now, what is needed to craft the boxes is stone and iron, which we have in abundance.
Insufficient materials. Mineral depleted.
Oh. A bunch of boxes right there I could take.
Mineral depleted.
Hmm. Okay, these are programmed properly? They are. We gotta wait before turning that guy on. Okay. Oop. Need.
Mineral depleted.
Coils and circuits. There's coils. Some circuits. More green circuits. More stone. And some iron.
Insufficient materials. Mineral depleted. Insufficient materials.
Okay. This back and this back. All right.
Mineral depleted. Insufficient materials.
Okay, well, while that's crafting, let's get the recipe set for copper. going to twist copper from everywhere and have your own ships with to command this request. And copper, copper, copper. You are receiving copper plates. You're gonna have enough ships as well. Okay.
Flight mode.
Oh my god, with all of the ships landing with the copper. Just thought about that sooner, picking up the copper plates out of my inventory.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. Okay, this is the first one I've actually filled up completely. And there was still so much copper coming in. Okay, we gotta find a dump box for the copper. Hey. Haha. Okay. I'll just drop a box here.
Mineral depleted.
Okay. That's something different. Don't know why that one's gone already.
Application complete. Mineral depleted.
There. Bam. Okay. Now that is going to continue to facilitate the production of our deuterium so that the factory doesn't collapse while I am deconstructing the factory. Okay. Do you photograph? Yes. This one's still dark. But these are filling up with copper very quickly. Okay. We have a lot of stuff going on with Valiant right now. All of the chips going back and forth. Very few going back and forth to Remark out there. Alrighty. So I've got the production for a good part of the factory going back up again. We've got the new smelting that's going to be using the new logistics system instead of the bots. The only things we don't have in the new smelting array right now is titanium, diamonds, and silicone and the silicone crystals. So those are the 4 things that we are missing. I mean, there are drones everywhere. Drones flying all over the planet. Look at that. And the little bots flying all over here. And our ring of power. It is literally a ring of power. Alright, we're gonna land here. That's the money shot right there. With the drones flying everywhere and the bots and the big towers in the background. Yes, money shot. Anyway, that's going to be it for the stream for tonight. In 12 hours, I will be playing Horizon Zero Dawn. So you guys can look forward to that. That will be tomorrow. But right now, let's see who's live out there in Twitch land that we can throw a raid at. Who's a doing stuff? Not a lot of people on late at night. Okay, we got Vision Phoenix. They raided the other day. They raided me. If they're active. Are they working? Oh, they're raiding out to somebody else right now. Okay. So we can't raid Phoenix. I'm like, why is this being weird? Oh, they're raiding somebody else. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's raid Kung Fu Fruit Cup. Looks like she's playing Beat Saber. It's a little bit different from Dyson Sphere program. But Kung Fu is pretty awesome. So yeah, you can watch her play some Beat Saber, and I will be back in 12 hours with Horizon Zero Dawn. So I want to thank you guys for watching. I will catch you on the flip side. Nari out.